Okay, welcome in. Let's turn this light up a little bit. I'm gonna have a lot of glare off the top corner of the box, but at least this part's nice and clear. So once again, we have only the one camera, so it's 100% Lego today, 0% face cam, so let's go. And we've got dragons, we've got dragons on the soundtrack. Let's get into the Lego, shall we? And what we're building today is a Ninjago set called Temple of the Endless Sea. It is from a couple years ago. The 2021 set. I'm going to make that picture slightly bigger when it pops up. Let's go with that for now. Hey, Carrot. Just starting. Just about to open up this bad boy. Thank you. I don't have anything to have cheers with, so I'll have water. But thank you. Hope the Santa Day goes well. Yeah, I didn't grab a drink from downstairs yet, so I'll do that in a bit. All right. I think this box is taped shut. So we'll go with a little bit of a scissor cut and see how many bags are in here. That's about 3. 8. There's a book. And a sticker sheet. 7. 5. 9. 4. Okay, no extra loose pieces in the box. 6. 1, 2. Alright, so 9 bags total. And go back in the box. As we do. The book will go aside because we have the PDF up there. Got our trays. Now I'm going to have to turn the instructions because I know that this PDF, for some reason, I think the booklet must be done in this direction as well. So the cover is landscape, but the first booklet is portrait. Like this. So there we go. The second book is landscape the whole way. Because it does have two books. The bag one, we get a little shrine piece and a submersible and some minifigs. Bags 2 and 3 are the sea serpent. And then bags 4 till 9 must be book 2 for the actual temple part. Alright, minifig number 1. Oh, that's interesting. A scuba set thing that has a belt piece attached, so it goes over the legs. Never seen this before. And then the torso goes on. And then this piece folds forward over the neck. So it's a scuba tank and belt all in one. And a diving helmet that's been cut to fit around the breathing tubes. And the scuba tank is also a sheath for his katana. Oh, and then we get a spare sword potentially. And probably a spare machete. These are often used as like a tranquilizer gun, and a syringe gets clipped in the top. This time we're got like a whole machete as a bayonet. Go. Put that in. The first minifig. And now for our snake dude. Okay, flat side at the front. The serpent head. Dragon head hilt. And his little blade. Go. Set up. Okay, now for the sub. And it's back around, another 2x4 on top. Having the book portrait mode means I'll be doing quite a bit of scrolling up and down, won't I? 6 of these little brackets. Another brick separator to add to the collection. Right, yours orange brick there. Ingots. On a plate on the side. There's some flags, fins. Edge plates on each side. Should be another one of those somewhere. And there's multiple machetes here. Maybe they get clipped into the submersible as well. Ah, there it is. Hiding down there. Step 14, and we get one of these round plates, a 1x2 plate, some gold slopes onto there. Red and gold is a nice combo. This is going on right onto that side. We do the same thing again. Not going to worry about the stickers as usual. Not today. Starting to take shape. But that one needs the tile one. But this is clipping on the back like a propeller. Like so. And yes, then it gets a machete on either side here underneath. Go. That's a little ninja submersible. get a little shrine. And morning. Happy time zone of wherever you are. It is 2:30 in the afternoon here. Working on bag 1 so far of this set out of 9. How's your day going? Home from night shift. Nice. Time for dinner and a sleep then, or what's the plans now for the rest of the day? Weekend just started, indeed. Yeah, I don't work Fridays, so my weekend has definitely started. Turn this around. Go like that. Handle piece behind there. Now we turn it around. Okay. Plain brick goes there. And then one with the clip goes here. I'm guessing that all the little building elements of this set will clip together in a line. Rock slopes in. Everyone's favorite piece, the cheese slope. And that. Gotcha. So this can be opened. And we've got a pearl to put in there. Arch across the top. Yeah. Arch roof. These slopes go on sideways. And that's it. That's bag 1. A few spares, spare weapons. Always a treat with Ninjago. Flippers aren't spares. I just forgot to put them on the Red Ninja. That's all. Okay. Time for bag 2. And the start of the Sea Serpent. And starting with joint on the end of the wedge plate. Where's this brick? There it is. That was almost a sneeze. And then it wasn't. So, yep, overhang this by 3. Turn him back over. A round brick. Where have we gone? Where are you? And a brick with a clip on each side. Half pin and a scoop of ice cream. Times 2. Plugging in the sides there. A 2x2 plate square in light grey, and then a round one in tan. Lay out those bricks up. Still not 100%. It's been a week. But we got Lego to build, so it's all good. Where are you? Where's this dark grey piece that I can't see? Two by two with the pin vertically up the center. Hiding under there. Hiding under another piece, of course. Two full plate across that. And red Technic pins. Go. I do like a good go. Let's see how do I spell? If you're not following, the frontman of Trivium is a Twitch streamer. Yeah, give him a shout out. Okay, we've done those two plates. Step 16. There should be another one of these axles in plain sight where I can't see it. Of course. More type things on there. Axle pin joint things. Gold claws. Okay, and then that clips on here. So is that has that been designed so that that won't wiggle? Oh, look at that! Those just touch the bricks there, so that does not really wiggle. Shield tile. And then gets covered over with a slope. Two times. Pardon me, clipping one of these things onto one of these. Big bionicle claw type bits. Guessing that can hold out or lay flat against the sides there. Okay, onto the next little bit of the body. Step 24. Cap that off with another 4x4. Oh man, I could have used heaps of these in my D&D mock last year. Going just to the first little ridge on here. So there's a little stopping point there, and then you can push them in later. They'll be clipping in here, no doubt. And inverted slopes. This is going to be like the rearing up the front part of the snake's body. Snake, dragon, whatever it is. Sea serpent of some kind. And once again, interesting mix of color palette. So we've got tan and grays, but then the turquoise and gold amongst all the black. Interesting contrasts going on. To the side. Flip it over again. One of these layered ridged slope pieces. It's all one piece with 3 stepped curves on it. Gotcha. in there. More cheese slopes. Cheese. Cheese. This goes down over this, and then those do indeed push in. That brick at the bottom, in theory. Come on. Line up. Okay, there's one. There's the other. Ooh, I wonder if it's going to actually get forced into that angle. That'd be cooler than just that there. Although, having said that, now it looks like we're putting an axle straight into that brick behind there. So, nope, 90 degrees it is. I had my hopes. They were dashed. I mean, we still get a slight angle from the layers on the front, but having an actual side angle would have been cool too. Turn it around, rinse and repeat. I bet my life on you. Now this next bit is angled for the head to be back behind. So we'll start with a bracket. And it's 3 o'clock. Really? Okay. So step 50 is putting one of these arches across there. Step 51 is putting another one right next to it. You could have just said do this twice. Maybe they didn't want anyone to get confused with this piece that looks like 3 of them side by side, but could have saved a step. That's all I'm saying. Okay, that's flipped over. Some turquoise and black wedge plates. And now some Technic elbow joints to get our neck angle going. Through there. And then we get them going in the opposite direction, holding it in from the other side, on the other end of those black 4-stud axles. Those go in there. Some more Technic going together. Then this now slots down into here. Come on. There we go. Clips in, and then this edge meets the top of the bricks. Step 60. Some turquoise cheese slopes. Turn it around. Mirror image. And this round tile joins these two plates because this one's only really attached by sort of a stud and a half under here because it's right on that cut edge. Piece there. Claws sticking out either side of there, little spikes. And this angled piece here that had the little gold claw going back that way gets a turquoise horn or claw going up the body. Shape there. Alright, where was this piece for? Everything else looks like... Welcome in, Coop. We're just finishing off bag 2 here. But trying to see where this piece was meant to be. How are you, Coop? How's your Friday morning going? I don't see anywhere this was meant to go. Just woke up. Yeah, I had a couple sleeps today. I woke up this morning, but then I went back to bed, and then I woke up again, and then I rolled over again, and then I woke up again. Had something to eat. Got ready. Yeah, I'm not seeing this. Right, so it's just a loose piece in the picture there, so it must have just been next. Like, it can be held by a minifigure. There's a space for a clip. Unless it goes onto the next part of the snake, why would you put it in bag 2? Anyway, and I'm a bit sniffly, but you know, I'm powering on. And we got ads. Ads here in a second. Perfect timing. End of bag 2, start of bag 3. And I didn't grab a drink from downstairs other than my water, so I'm gonna go grab a drink and see everyone in a few minutes with bag 3 and the rest of the sea serpent. See you in a bit. Scroll back down to where I was. We were a little bit further. There we are. Okay, we're back, and bag 3 is open already. While it was off the mic. Okay. Get the instructions back on my screen. So finishing off the sea serpent with its tail and head from the look of it. Step 64. And off we go. Grabbed a cold drink from downstairs, so we're ready for that as well. It might help with the cold symptoms, we'll see. Might kill off some germs. $68, which means we are one step away from the magic number. And I'm not seeing it. It's because it's right there. And now for 69. And 70. Which bag are they in? This side? Yep. Two of them. There should be another one. Why am I not seeing it? Right. 72. $73 is just the same thing on the other side. Come, kingdom come. The demon's head. And that goes on the back of this. That's our little end of the tail. Split into two fins like a fish. And then that clips onto the back of here. The plus side, I haven't been sneezy since yesterday. Two of these, so the disc goes on either side. This where my demons hide. Put that aside while we do the next bit. Not doing stickers. No, Coop. That's a I got asked that the other week. That's what happens when you set up a I've got a firebot command to jump back to the main scene, but it like self deletes the trigger, but it shows up looking like I've deleted. Yeah. Because I've just typed it into chat. I haven't. What Kara often does is she'll have Firebot sort of semi-visible somewhere on screen so that she can just click the like the test button to run the command, so you get the effects of it without actually filling up chat. I just typed it in. Yeah, it self-deletes. Because by doing it as a command, I can have it activate the Picard sound clip before it does the scene change. What am I looking at? I'm looking at this angle. Gotcha. Like that. Yeah, it'd be nicer if it just showed up, like if it just didn't show up at all, but be even cleaner, but that's how they work it. Alright, this clips down onto those two blue pins. Get some nice little movement with these fins. Oh. And as soon as he says that, it clips out of the socket. $91. That one. And just to make sure we get the point that this is meant to make a noise and click in, it says click, click, cat, click, click, clickskis, and something else I can't pronounce. And actually, I owe Kara a cheers from earlier today, so I should probably grab that in a second. Two of these. And two with the bars. Finish this page off. Step 98, curved slope, 2 cheese slopes, both running the same direction. Welcome in, first time chat. It's going well. It's a warm Friday afternoon, and we're building a Ninjago temple on bag 3 at the moment, building a sea serpent. Back into some Surok. Fighting off a cold, but otherwise doing well. How about yourself? How's your Friday going? Alright, turn this around. Repeat the cheese slopes. And then one of these there. $101. What are you trying to build? And cheers for the follow. Okay, 2 of this seaweedy type piece. Yes, spared no expense. That is a self-filmed Pedro with a Lego rocket. G'day. Where's this go? This is clipping onto that one. This is giving it like a sea dragon, like a seahorse type look. Ooh, bionicle parts. Rarely. I never really got into bionicle. That was kind of in, I think that was my uni years, so I was sort of out of Lego for a bit. But when the Star Wars buildable figures came out, I was able to see that. I was like, oh, hang on, this uses bionicle parts. They can come in handy, but I mainly use the joints. So for things like, where did I? So like last week, I built this bad boy. And I haven't modified it yet. But like this is where I would kind of get bionicle parts, because at the moment this wing just kind of goes that way a bit, goes this way a little bit. I would want to get this sort of small, I'd call it a letter Y joint, so a ball joint on one end and the U shape on the other, that's slightly longer, just to give this wing more of like a, almost like a little elbow here, just to be able to pull the wing a little bit away from the body and fold it in in a lot more directions. So that's kind of where my Bionicle parts have gone into just kind of extending arms, making joints work better than, like, the dragon's cool, but it doesn't quite do what I want the wings to do. And something broke off that dragon just then. One of these. When did that come off? Found it. Yeah, I've seen some amazing builds that other people have made. I've seen one kid here in Australia who built a it was like a lizard, but it completely rolled up into a ball. Like the four legs sort of all curled in on themselves, the tail wrapped around, and it made an actual almost sphere. And it was all just Bionicle parts. And I was like, my brain doesn't quite do that. But I think for myself, a lot of the time, I need the instructions to start with to go, oh, that's how this works. So I kind of need a set that, oh, and that's backwards. I've put, oh no. I'm looking at the picture backwards. So this is there. Ah, right. So this, no. Yep. Turn that around. And then it goes, there we go. That's better. That's, yeah, that looks like the picture. Yeah, so half the time, if I've come across a build where, like, the LEGO designers have done something that I'm trying to do, it really helps. And you know what? It's your LEGO. Build it how you want. And Suzanne, g'day, welcome back. How's it going? How's your Friday morning, I'm guessing? Nice. This goes there. We've got the top of the head, which is printed with turquoise spots, red eye, and the gold teeth are an actual second part of the mold. So nearly finished bag 3 of 9. One of these rubber things, they're kind of cool. The little stoppers, bumpers. Alright, run that through. That's about halfway. That one's going through there. And the other side comes on, so there's our sea serpent's head. This goes through. Oh, an arm. So mine's like it's got like a U clamp at one end, that I've actually got attached to the side of a bookcase, just off camera here. Yeah, a camera arm. So it's designed to be clamped like the edge of a desk. I've got it going sideways, and it's just clamped. So it's a sort of about that far apart, and then it's got a bolt running in it with like a plastic disc. And so as you tighten it up, it clamps against whatever the surface you've got it against. And then that has a fixed arm of about 23 centimeters coming off it. And then from there, there's a socket and then a longer arm. They're about, I'd say they're 35-ish to 40 centimeters each, the next two bits. And so I've got the short one comes out from my bookcase that way, and then the next two come sort of up and out diagonally until they're above where I'm building. And then it was just a matter of, at each joint, sort of rotating them and turning the ball joint to get until the camera sort of looked to be pointing in the right spot, and then tightening each one off. And then right at the end, the ball joint has one of those little threaded pieces, like a shoe that goes into a tripod. So the little bit that screws into the bottom of your camera. And so it's screwed into the bottom of the webcam base. But the camera I was using has decided to be a real pain. And so this is the camera that used to be pointing at my face. It's now pointing at the Lego. And I'll try and get the other one to work. Otherwise, I might be seeing what happens with Black Friday sales and if I can get a good camera. Flexible boom arm, that's the one, that's what you want. Welcome, Raiders. Well, I guess I'm closing that tab, aren't I? Welcome, Jang. Welcome, Raiders. I was lurking. How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. So yes, I was just mentioning to Suzanne and others that, yeah, I don't have a face cam at the moment because the face cam is being reused as the top down. My top down camera is being a pain and not behaving, so it's out of commission. So you get to look at a photo of me instead when we jump to this scene. And yes, it is Friday afternoon. It's just gone 3:30 in sunny Queensland. So yeah, you get a photo of me instead. That's me in a Lego shirt. We will jump back to the top-down view then. We are on bag 3 of 9 of this Ninjago set. So building a sea serpent. Oh, cool. Okay. So this was a very loose Ratley draw before, but the rubber bumper that the oh, thank you very much, Head On, for the gift sub to Dan. So I think I really first came across this piece in the typewriter, where it sort of cushions the blow of the keys. Here, it's kind of tension on the movement there. So the jaw opens, but it wants to shut, and it doesn't involve rubber bands or anything. It's very cool. I like that. But yeah, this is the sea serpent here. Because what we're building is this set. Temple of the Endless Sea from 2021. So we've built a little mini shrine with a clamshell and pearl piece. A submersible with a spinny bit on the back. 2 minifigs, including one with a machete for a bayonet. Good old snake-headed minifig, handy for D&D as well as for Lego. What were you building, Jang? Yeah, and there's a I can't remember his name. There's a guy who posts various weapon builds on Instagram that are made out of really tiny, intricate parts. Like he'll make like a warhammer that's got ice skates on each side of it. And he occasionally posts in the Lego D&D group on Facebook. That's where I see his pictures. Ooh, you just started the Botanical Gardens. How is that? There's a few pieces in that one, aren't there? Is that one? I knew it was coming soon. Is that already on the shelves? I'm behind on my Lego purchases. Let's have a look. Ooh, available now. That thing's huge. 3,700 pieces. Wow. Is that... How wide is that? That's 2 full base plates wide. That is a really good size. You're not going to try and get 2 and make it taller? I've seen some supersized museums, which I still haven't got. It's got some nice. I'm just looking at the detailed photos on the Lego website. It's got some nice, nice parts in it for the plants. Oh, the fence pieces for a spiral staircase. That's very nice. And a cafe. Yeah, I think I'll have to add that one to the ever-growing wish list. Oh, I see some plant parts coming in some new colors. Very cool. Well, Jang, if you need to duck off and have some dinner, no worries. Thank you for bringing the crew over here. Check out more Lego. Welcome to the sunny coast of Australia. Gonna crack on and build this serpent, but yeah, raid and run, raid and fade, raid and feed. I will indeed. Cheers, Jang, and I look forward to catching the next bit of your build, time zones permitting. I used to be able to do a lot of work and lurk. But Twitch no longer works on my work Wi-Fi. Did I miss when I'm supposed to put these pins in? Oh no, they're from this step. They're on the step that we were just on. Okay. Cheers, Jang. Enjoy your dinner. One of these. And then we turn it around. And pin those in there. I turned the music down just before. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. And I will adjust it. Put those ones there. Other one. Two claws clipped in there as horns. Yeah, anyone else that came in on the raid, head on. Doug, Austin, Nova, if you need to sleep or run away and eat, depending on your time zone, absolutely go for it. These clip in there. One more claw in this. There's a tiny hole at the end of the jaw. The top and the bottom are actually the same piece, just one's printed, one's not. Oh. That broke off. Oh, did I miss? I must have missed at some point. Yeah, I did. This part would have stopped that happening. Would have joined those two above as well as below. There we go. It's there. So like little chin fins. Draw back down and we clip in up here. We try not to break things. There we go. Now we have and you can kind of use these earpieces as a handle to operate the jaw opening. So these three sections here are fixed, but then this joint here means the top of the neck can at least bend and turn a little bit, and then the head can bend there. Not a lot of side movement with the head, a little bit. Not quite 45 degrees though. And then this one can obviously swivel on that clicking joint. And that's our sea serpent. So 3 bags of 9 down. Couple little spares. And we'll see what's in bag 4. There's the sea serpent. Still not sure what the deal is with that disc, other than it being something for a minifig to hold. Like, is it meant to clip in onto the front here? Like there's like it can. Let's look at the box. Yes, on the box it's clipped into the front of the dragon. Maybe they'll tell us to do that later. Maybe if I scroll down a page it'll tell me to. Nope. That's the end of book 1. The Lego puzzles, no, I've got 2. I've got the I think it's all minifig heads. And there's a second one. Yeah, I saw Jang doing the Mona Lisa one. That one looked cool. I think the one I've got 2. I think one of them is the one with a white background and it's just like half a dozen rows of minifigs. And then the other one, it's nothing but minifigure faces. I got them a while ago, but I just haven't done them. Maybe I could do a jigsaw on stream. I just don't have anywhere to put it while in progress.
and I would need the desk in between streams. Oh, a puzzle mat and roll it up. Could. Yeah, jigsaw puzzles are very much my parents' thing. Usually get them 1 or 2 every Christmas. Happy Friday, Ebe. Yeah, puzzles can take a while. Welcome in, Ebe. How's your Friday going? Alright, so then we go to Book 2, separate PDF. And yeah, there you can see what they haven't told us to do yet is there's the disc on the front of the dragon. Ooh, nice. Very nice. For a human. Yes, there's a lot of things that will trigger some nerdy things. Not always Star Trek, but often Star Trek. Oh, I didn't realize that one still had the Easter egg numbering in there. The Easter egg counter is incorrect. Yes, I like my metalcore. I like my songs with the go. Yeah, I was keeping a counter, but I deleted some of the counters as well. Some of the sounds are still there, but the counters aren't. So I think that little 31 out of 30 is a result of that. Ebe still has a voice trigger that nobody's found. Interesting. I'll have to And so Ebe, here's a very specific question for you. Do you know of an entrance in 2K24 where the wrestler gets up onto the top ropes in the corner at all? Or is that not a thing? Found a few that stand on the middle rope in the corner. I'm hoping to find someone that gets up on the top for reasons. Of course it would. LA Knight, maybe? Yeah, because there's a few that do the stand on the middle rope and lean out and do stuff. I might have to find one of them that suits what I'm looking for. But it'd be nice if someone did jump up on the very top. Just for, yeah, all the way up. Just for character reasons, you know? Okay, so bag 4 is the base of the temple, bag 5 is the ground floor, bag 6 is the... no worries, Ebe, I thought you might... Yeah, I've been working on a couple different different characters. Bag 6, second floor of the temple. Bag 7, the roof. Bag 8 is another little mini shrine and some rocks which have chains on them. I believe this is to hold this. It is the temple of the endless sea, and I think they've captured the serpent or something. And then bag 9 is another little 2-level shrine. And yeah, they all have, each little building has the little bar on one side and the clip on the other, so that you can join them together into a straight line to put on a shelf. Alright, let's open up bag 4. Okay, I'm not sure when that happened. Possibly that's what affected Ebe just then. Gone from having no dropped frames for the longest time to suddenly having over 1,000. What's then? But that's not you, Ebe. Yeah, 1,300 drop frames at some point fairly recently. Wasn't like that before, but we're in the green. Things seem to be going all right. Indeed. Good old Aussie internet. We'll get this minifig done, and then because we've just hit 4 o'clock, it does mean that the ads will be coming around in about 5 minutes-ish. Ninjago sets are where I get all my snake people for my D&D mocks. Oh, I don't know if... Ebe, I don't know if you've seen the build that I displayed last year at BBX. Blade. Might find some mini. So when the ads run, I'm going to duck downstairs and grab a cold drink. And I'll find some minifigs that I've made. See if I've got...
I've got pictures from this year. This year was the record covers is what I displayed. I've opened some. You have a Strad yet? But like this is so I have a this was in my build, so it's a Doctor Strange minifig with the head and hands from one of the early collectible minifig series with an alien. So that was my homemade version. And then now they gave us this. And now they gave us this guy. And do you have the minifig scanner app? Minifig scan, sorry. Yeah. I was gonna say, because if you haven't seen it, or if anyone hasn't seen it, it's that easy to know what you've got. Apparently people have been chasing this one because they want to build armies. And it's not even about the heads, they just want the armor and the shield. I saw a picture recently, and I'm going to see if this works. Because I've always used pages that just scan the one code, but because this does the image... Oh, look at that. Yeah. It shows you both. That's really cool. I've always been scanning one box at a time. Yeah, I've been slowly opening them because I did get a box. So on Jay's Brick blog, he's got the one where you scan it and it sort of loads the page and you can just scan another. The one I've got is minifig scan, which was handy because I got a box and one of the figs misscans. And so the app was updated to show that. So it says like, oh, this scans as a paladin, but it's actually probably the Mind Flayer. Because when I scanned them all using the Jay's Brick blog, I didn't have any Mind Flayers in a full box. And it's because of a printing error at the factory. But whereas the app said there's a high chance what this actually is this. And it could tell the difference between this code is only for Paladin and this code should be a Paladin, but it's probably a Mind Flayer. So I found the minifig scan app is the one that will flag that, where it'll go, you've definitely got a Paladin, or you've probably actually got something else that's been mislabeled. But we've got ads starting, so I will run downstairs and grab a minifig and a drink. And we'll see you back here very soon.
Okay, I'm back. I couldn't find a Sura rack. But we do have some Critical Role characters. We have Archon the Cruel, we have Caduceus Clay, Grog, Caleb, but yeah, I've used the Nightmare King from the Lego Dream series. Makes a really great lich. Nightmare King also came with this eye printed tile, which looks really great on Ford's Falchion. Vax for his dagger. And sometimes I manage to get 2 of these little daggers to fit in one hand, just where the little ball joint is on the end. You can just get 2 to fit in one hand. And from a Star Wars Junior set, finally got the hairpiece to make Jester. Oh, from the movie, we have Jonathan. What was his name? Mental blank. Hugh Grant's character. Elgin. But then here's Forge, yes. So using a mummy so this is an Ninjago piece here. So Ninjago has a mix of people who have a snake upper half and people who have a snake lower half. You put a mummy on top of that. And you give him a sword. And there we go. Because I was going to find a picture. And send it to... If I can send a picture from my phone to the computer. Yeah, so I had these minifigs all scattered through my build last year as little Easter eggs. And this is long before LEGO brought out its own D&D set. So I have orc ponytails on the back of a Black Panther for my Displacer Beast. There it is. Let's that on. Bluetooth. Send to PC.
Receiving. No. Alright, now we can add an image. And image file, browse. Okay, so this was my BBX display last year. Yes, I had Sebastian from Little Mermaid down in the water. Bunch of Yuan Ti in the jungle. And it is so this central sort of grey block is built on the Bigleck boxes from IKEA. So there's 3 medium-sized boxes running back the length of the table. And then over here where you see the greenery, they are built on top of the 3-pack of little boxes. So there's 2 out of that set, 2 are small and 1's a little bit bigger. So the 2 small ones, or the 4 small ones out of the 2 sets, are the back 2 green blocks there. And then the front part here is the slightly wider box times 2. And then it's just brick built around it and plated over. The green part was built just to be stuck down, whereas the grey part here, I could lift those lids off. That statue didn't fit for transport up on top in my wooden crates, so that comes off. It's modular, it fits inside the box. The spider webs go inside the box. All the minifigs go inside a box. So they pack within itself. It's very handy. And then overall, the full table, I'll resize this to just fit to screen. So it was basically, if you have Tomb of Annihilation, it's roughly a third of the ruins of Nangalore. It's sort of 1/2 of the front 2/3, with the elephant head sculpture either side of the waterfall, crocodiles in the river, and the over on the right hand side you can see a sort of tan and gold flat bit of Lego and a white and red striped bit. Those are rulers, so the scale of this build is 3 bricks and a plate high is 5 feet in height, which is also the same as 4 studs in length. And so the tan and gold one is easy for measuring length. It measures out to 60 feet. And then the white and red brick one can be laid beside something to measure how high it is. But yes, this is to scale with the map in the book.
And then if I change this image source to be this one, that's looking at the full table. So it was across two 6-foot trestle tables. I made a DM screen out of 3 base plates. And yes, that is a mosaic. Let's make this bigger. Let's go bigger this way. Why is this not getting bigger? Yeah, so it's 3 mosaics, 2 that make the Ds, and then a mosaic of little orange and yellow, red and yellow flower petals. They're the round 1x1 piece that has petals on it, to make the ampersand. Brick built dice towers, a pencil made of Lego, a gelatinous cube that's actually 10 feet by 10 feet by 10 feet. And then I had a little description of it, and then pictures of characters to find, basically, that were somewhere in the build. Characters from the adventure that were in it. And then I cut out the reference map. So what you can see in that printed out map there is essentially what I built out of Lego. And it's still together, it's just in a wooden crate down in the garage. And maybe one day I'll make it bigger, or maybe I'll just do something sort of on the same single table sort of size. Yeah, building around the IKEA boxes is a good way to gain volume at a much better price than buying heaps of bricks or Duplo to scaffold inside. And it had the bonus of storage. If you can build it so that you can take the lid off later, then it's, bonus storage inside your build. So yeah, that was the side tour through the and then this is Raz and C. He's one of the villains from that adventure. A Yuan-Ti sorcerer of some kind, some description. And super easy to recreate out of already existing Lego parts. And do I have... Alright, this is my that's my Acera rack. Someone at LEGO headquarters knew what they were doing when they gave the Nightmare King no nose. Alright, so we've built a minifigure. Where did I put the minifigure? Or did I bundle him away with those guys? See flippers. I did. I packed him away with the others. There he is. He's back.
Alright, so now we get to start on the actual temple itself of the temple build. Yeah, my well, the scale, once you start realizing when you go, four stud by 4 stud is a 5-foot square, that's doable. It's nice for minifigs, but yeah, you start to realize that big maps suddenly become huge. Although I am in a Facebook group where people post their photos of things, and some people have also used Lego to do like micro maps. So like for their full adventure, they might have this being, you know, miles across, and it's like, here's where this town is, here's where the jungle is, just as a little, like. And then for actual combat, they might have you know, they'll build a few little walls and a tower and some trees to like stand around the place. When my local game shop was in operation, I used to build my characters out of Lego. I'd come up with a character concept, I'd then sort of mix and match parts to make a Lego mini to take along to put down on the map. And yes, Kara will tell you, I got quite stressed last year doing that. Because the plan was to go big, and then ran out of time, and even what I was doing was sort of overstretching. I mean, yeah, I wanted to build the entire map. That was a silly idea. But I sort of finished off that section of it, you know, to where I was kind of happy with it. And of course, the thing that happens always is you take it to a show, and like on the, I don't know if you could see on the surface of it, so where the green areas of the map were, I had 4x4 areas marked out in different shades of green, like in a grid. And on top of the ruin, it was dark grey, light grey in alternating squares. And so I was kind of dreading, you know, you take it to a Lego show, someone's going to go, oh look, it's a Minecraft map, or a Minecraft build sort of thing, and then walk on. And I was like, oh, it's a bit Minecrafty with all the squares, isn't it? But like really early on, first day of the show, some kid walks up and says to his family, oh look, it's a D&D map. I went, yeah. Like, okay, I can breathe now. And then I had an adult who came along, and I don't think he'd read the full everything I'd written on my A4 sheet at the side of the table. I think he kind of glanced at it and then looked at what I'd built, and he's going, oh yeah, I've run this map. Like, some gold things on the outside. No. Ah, there's another black brick going on first. Gotcha. there. One of those there. Now turning this around. The old, why doesn't my Lego build look like that? Because I'm looking at it the other way. Arch. A 4x6 under here. Yeah, I'd like to do something next year. I don't know if I'll extend the map or if I'll just dismantle what I've done and just build something from scratch and go custom. Or just find something a little bit smaller and able to be built. I think the main thing that got me to go for that particular build was that at the 4 stud equals 5 feet scale, the ruins on the map were perfectly sized to use the IKEA boxes. So I was like, oh, I can, you know, quickly bulk up the main part of the build, which was true, but then you need a lot of bricks and a lot of plates to then cover it all up. So, oh, and here we have a little hidden tunnel to slide some spears out. I love the old hidden weapon play feature. And then this brick here will hit the bracket there so that it can't come out anymore, so it hides there and then stab. Arch across there. This is all just to build up that ground floor, the platform of the temple. Like that. Like that. Step 22. Making some steps from the look of it. And this angled Lego piece is cool. Like it's nice, but it's kind of tricky to work with the maths of it when you're trying to do your own designs. That goes there. That puts the stairs at a fixed angle there. And then we do it again, but in the opposite direction. The other cool thing with using Lego for tabletop gaming is when I played Pathfinder, my dwarf character had 2 weapons. And so I could actually, instead of using a mini, you know, that comes pre-molded holding a weapon or not, I could actually disarm my little Lego guy or switch weapons in which hand, or be like, well, I've already got my, you know, yes, we're just exploring, but I have my axe out at all times. I just have the, you know, the hammer put away or whatever. And you could actually arm and disarm your character. I did have to take the legs off though, because even with like the little short legs that Lego has for kids and dwarves, he was towering over the other minis. Right, we've got gold ingots laid down as some floor tiles crumbling away under the sea. Gold bar in there. This must be a spare blade from his thing. And bag 4, like that, is done. So I've got a base for the temple. Concealed weaponry. And yeah, all the parts can join together in a diorama or a shelf display. And join the minifigs. Bag 5. Sip. Bag 5 out of 9. Got a sort of Beethoven hairpiece. Plain white head. I wonder if there'll be like a, and yeah, this little T-shaped piece. We'll probably have a little sculpture or bust. Oh, that's a nice wave print. Some reflective blue, some very pale, it might even be a white print on the dark blue background. Just shows up as a very pale blue. And then some reflective sand blue over here and some azure down here in stripes. Very cool. dark blue arm on this side, translucent pale blue arm on this side, and the hand is that sort of weird, very, very pale greenish blue, same as this head. Oh, first we put this quiver type piece on the back. And a blue bandana. And she's got blue lipstick and then some either black or very dark blue sort of striped tattoos on the face. And then translucent hair in a ponytail and a dark blue headband. What is this? It's like a genie sort of base, but quite large. This is cool. Sorry, other minifigs, but this one's got you beat. Water elements coming off the back. And then, yes, this figure then stands inside this. Are they meant to be like a water genie or elemental or something? Cause, yeah, that's really cool. Like a Ninjago Doc Ock. Two pillars. Oh, and before I forget, make sure you're following Ebe. If you're a fan of supermarket shenanigans or professional wrestling. Oh, talking about the goings on in wrestling. Turn this around. And 2 columns of 6 lots of these. Uh,
Yes, here we have a little sculpture. It's a little white beard piece. And this particular beard piece you always get a spare of. It's small and light, so I'm going to chuck in a second one for you. Instant bonus hairpiece for someone else. It's a little statue there in the temple. A disc shooter. Those. Clip there. Another ingot across there. Dragon head there. And then this is one of those things where a little bit of flexible plastic there, you feed a 2x2 round through, it sort of clips into place and then shoots out. I'm not going to push it too hard because it'll shoot across the room and I'll never see it again, but that's the idea. It goes through from one side and clips out the other. Goes on there. Because what's a Lego set without projectiles built in? Two more half columns. There. There. Starting to get the ground floor, first level on there. Join those together and those together. And arch across that way. Those in. That all together. These car parts go as architectural features either side of the doorway.
Very cool. But I think that's bag 5 already done, because we got projectiles and spares. That's all we got left. They go down in the side tray for spares. And on to bag 6. Alright, this one gets, instead of a snake base, this one has like an octopus base for the minifig. And again, fantastic prints with the scales and the chains on here. One day I'll have a camera that can actually focus, and I can do things like that. The blue parts you see there are scales with like fine black outlines. There's some pink detailing, and then gold chains going across the chest and then hanging down off a belt. Clawed epaulets. And then there's even like a shell, a gold shell sort of armory piece printed on the back. And the face has blue and orange eyes, little tentacles hanging down either side of the mouth, and fins either side of the head. Very sea monstery. And then it gets a trident. Go. Awesome. And yes, because of the whole Ninjago dragon link with the sea serpent here, today's playlist is bands, albums, or songs that are all dragon centric. But I'm sure we've already noticed that. Flags there, do they? Oh, hang on. Like, how do they fold flat It's because I'm supposed to be looking at the back of the building. Helps if you're doing that. Helps if you turn the Lego around to face the same way the picture is. Now we're building this next level up. Have us turn it around again. Put some slopes on. Clip out the side, on the side of the doorway. 2 1x6 plates across here. A little curved slopes sticking out the front like a little curved roof. More turquoise palisade bricks. Lightsaber hilts and some little spear tips. Clips on the front. And just sort of angles down, I suppose, to run along the front there. Very nice. And that can go there. That one sticks out over it slightly. More clips each side. These go here. Could see where these pieces were in the instructions. I was like, where do they go? Tells me I need 2 of them. Where are they going? We've got this curved 3x3 corner roof piece. Slopes down either way, and then in the corner curves back up again. It's got to line up with the column underneath it. There we go. Yep. Going up on that one. I'll bring that back in where it's a bit more on camera. And it's like up a bit more. That's as bright as that goes. Because the camera is, of course, adjusting to the light as it. 457. I mean, I have once in memory been that person who rocks up at a shop at 4:55 and being like, no, I know exactly what I want. I know where it is. My wallet is already out. Oh boy. Oh, this is interesting. So this is like a shuttle, like a space shuttle piece, or like a garbage truck. That's where I've seen it used, but it's going there, and it'll just be angled down like that as to match the roof. That's really cool. Economical parts use right there. Oh, and that was step 69. Because the numbering restarted on this book. We had separate numbering for the serpent and for the building. Work is done for the week. Gonna go play with the baby before dinner. Enjoy the rest of your Friday, Ebe. Happy end of the week. Let these go on first. And thanks for dropping by, and we'll see you next time here or on your stream. You have ads starting any second. I'm gonna grab me a snack is what I'm gonna do. Scroll there. Gold fence at the front. Be a jar with a gem in it and another ice cream scoop. Maybe that's a fruit bowl. Who knows? But I'm gonna crack open some snacks. It's 5 p.m. somewhere, including here. And we'll see you in a few minutes. And we're back. Okay, so we've done a little gold fence at the front. And now robot arm on a megaphone piece for the little railing there. Let's turn in and kind of serve as a railing. Let's go there, and yes, while we're on ad break, I had some pizza shapes and a little bit more of some apple syrup. And yes, that says 16, not 1.6%. But I just have little bits. It's very refreshing on a warm day. Right, another arch there. Another arch there, and you can see on the tray in front of me that we're getting low on the pieces. So it's nearly time for bag 7 already. These bags have not been very part intensive. But it is nice how they've kind of broken the build up into the base, this floor, this floor. So that's nice of them. And this was an age 9+ recommended set. Oh, we'll do this again. This is what we're building, in case you missed it. That is indeed what we are building. 2 tridents. Clipped on the front. Let's clip on properly. There we go. One there. Gold and the turquoise don't really pop on camera the same way they do in real life. Your little spares, spare lightsaber hilt, spare sai, spare javelin tip, spare gem. No, that's bag 8. 7 fallen down beside it. 3 bags to go. Again, not much in this bag. It'll be finishing off the roof of this one. Very cool printed manta ray. Red eyes. It's that really pale bluish green. And it's got dark blue and the reflective blue printing on it, so all the little dotted stripes are reflective. Okay, so snot brick is what joins those 2 together. Turn around, bright eyes. Those up there. clips behind there. Sword of Damocles. Going this way, face with the ball joint facing inward. What's going to attach to them, I wonder? I don't really see anything, unless something's going to clip to the little bar behind them. And over me like a sword over Damocles. Oh, nice. It's a fish on a wooden board. That's a fish that's been mounted for the wall. Goes up there. There. Again, this is getting quite tall on camera, so here we go. 23 centimeters for reference. 9 inches-ish. Just getting these blades either side. That's there. They're making the up. And yep, so these little ball joints, they are just to hang lanterns off. So we've got this transparent pink cone. We'll make 2 of them. Like a sword over Damocles. They clip up from underneath and just hang from that little trailer joint, trailer hitch, like so. Yep. Yep. 88. Face the front, clipping on up. Yeah. We'll do Mirror image for the other side. In the wire. Oh, and this one gets 2 horns, one from each side. So making a little semicircle instead of just a single curve, like so. Coming together quite nicely. Yeah, if someone's walking the wire above you, look out down below. I want someone falling on you. Golden hat on there to be that disc. Goes on to there. And that is our main little temple. It's the main building of the set. And we got some little outbuildings to do. Highlights so far, the printing on the manta, but this minifig, this one's amazing. What is my brother's enemy? A auction catalog with a whole bunch of Lego Technic sets in it. Know what he's gonna do with those. Gonna bid on them. Ooh, typewriter. Colosseum in a perspex case. Right. Lego Titanic. Damn. Okay, 2 bags to go. Let's do it. Now this snake person is missing their lower half, so they have welcome in. G'day. Happy Friday. Doing well. Building Lego. Okay, then what's this piece done? This next bit is got a neck hole to go over there, but it's also attaches to the studs behind. And there's like Technic pin connections either side. Snake head goes on. Got one gold arm, one black arm, and the gold arm lines up with where the printing on the chest has like some torso armor that only sort of goes up to one shoulder. Alright, then we build a little lamp. 2 of these, and a gem from underneath. And then they go up into that. Clips in behind. We get a magnifying glass. Transparent dome pinned underneath. After a while, yeah, a lot of them I do, because I don't have the room for them all. So some of my modular buildings are completely dismantled into plastic containers, and the containers are large enough. They're in compartments, but they're large enough that they basically fit like all the parts. So I know that one box has everything I need for that one set. And that way I can sort of cycle through the space on the shelf, so I don't have to have everything built. Just don't have the room for that. Hey RD, welcome in. How's your day going? I was going to say, this doesn't quite have the 8 legs of an octopus, but it does have 2 arms on the snake person torso. So yeah, I'm doing alright. Not as sniffly as I was this morning, which is good. But we're building our way through this set. We're on bag 8 of 9. And it's 5:30 here on this side of Australia. So there's the next minifig. So we've built the sea serpent. There's a nice use of the little rubber
rubber stopper there on 2 axles so that it flexes the head back into place a little more gently than a rubber band would. Really awesome minifigure here. Great prints, great parts. Some sort of water genie. And then we've built the temple. So bags 4 to 7 were pretty much this. Stands about probably 10 inches tall now that it's got these up top. And it's all turquoise, black, and gold. There's a tiny little piece. Bag 1 had this tiny little sort of side shrine with a pearl in a clamshell. And every little section, so the main building, this little piece, and the next 2 bags all have the brick with a bar on one side and the brick with a clip on the other. So they're all designed to just clip together and sort of arrange in a curve or a straight line on a shelf. Yeah, been going for about 3.5 hours. About 1,000 pieces in the set. So just plugging away. Of course you would. Up, 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 up. Because you're gonna push the buttons. I did put the buttons there to be pushed. It's 3. Bigger crime not to push the buttons. True. Four. And there's the 5th step is that, but I'm pretty sure it actually attaches to this. So we may as well put some joining in. We'll do something left-handed. There we go. 5 steps. The other way. And then this wing goes that way. And it does indeed join together like so. One by 4 round plate in the middle. That to one side. We'll make a little golden columns, and there is a ×2 on this.
Yeah, the color choices in these Ninjago sets are always interesting. And the use of the turquoise and the gold for the sea serpent is particularly nice against all the black. And yeah, we're still running just one camera at the moment. The other one is not playing ball. So stay tuned. And a trident up there. One in there. And they attach onto those so that they're hinged so they're at a slight angle outward. I think the chains are meant for the sea serpent. Just from looking at the box. Oh. It's another 2 times. A robot arm piece on the front. It shows that clipping onto the side of this building. I was going to say, I'm not seeing the other black 1x1 brick, but it's because they're using 2 of the one with the clip. One sideways and one straight on. That's why I can't find the part. These little translucent bits down, and then these ones pin down upside down into the top of them to look like little glasses. And a clear dome. Another one upside down. There we go. farm. Gold point onto there. Little white shell. And that gets put sideways. That way. Then these two just get a tile. And that'll line up on that side. Just need, thanks for that. Across there.
Thanks, ID.
Couple more of these little curved corner roof pieces. We had 2 of them on here already. And then sign each corner. Two of these water elements. And I think that's this bag done. Other than just clipping that onto there. These are all spares.
Last bag.
It was a good sized box. It's been sitting in the cupboard for a couple of years. Waiting for its day to be built. Another small shrine, but a 2-story one this time to finish us off. Oh. double printed face this time, so it's got a toothy grin or an angry face. Black and pale striped tattoos either side of the face, stripes on the body. Chains and a corner shoulder piece of armor printed on. The use of these, I call them space shuttle sides, inverted as roof pieces, is quite clever and economical, definitely, in getting that much roof out of just one piece. If you can achieve the look with just one element, why not? So here we go, last building of the temple. Thanks, ID. I was waiting for that earlier, actually, but and one of those there. Then another one beside it. It's on the right hand side. One on the other. And I mean, that technically was one step, RD, that you caught me in the middle of. Is there. Then we do another column. It's on that side. Whatever it takes. Goes there. Turn that around. And for this bag, because we've already used the Technic brick, they use that instead of the 1x1. They're just cutting down on the types of parts they need, obviously, for each stage. I mean, they're already using 1x1s in the snake, I think, or in another part here, but never know, it might come from a different factory. So for that sort of sub part of the process, they don't need as many parts. So steps 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. That's 5 steps. Rotate this back around. Thank you, RD, for pushing the buttons. Good. So they got 2 round studs on top. Each one. Rock piece. A little curly white shell. Ah! Because the door is on one of those tiles with 2 studs, so it pops off really easily. There's the other graphic. There it is. There's there. Columns lock to the rock piece with these inverted slopes. We're making a little prison cell here. There is now merch. Or a partial attempt at some, and I'm trying to find things where they'll actually make them in different countries. Like a desk mat or mouse pad would be cool, but they only print them in the US, so shipping gets painful for some people. But hey, we'll see how it goes. If anyone does get anything off the merch or off Throne, and a couple people have gotten things off Throne, so thank you very much. That all goes back into the stream. So like, there are Lego sets on there that will get built on stream, as the giraffe did and the chrysanthemums did. Kara got me a small Lego set through Throne, and then Amazon were like, "No, we've changed our conditions. You can't buy one little kit. You need to buy minimum quantity two." So I just put it on the steering wheel instead for gaming. So it'll all go into the stream. Waiting to see what happens with Black Friday sales here in Australia. I might be getting a chair. Something a little bit more comfortable to sit in. And a better height as well. Because I'm currently in the table I'm at is height adjustable, sort of. It's got a couple set heights, but I'm in a dining chair, so it's not. They're not made for each other, let's just say. Yeah, with the merch stuff I've put like $1 on top of whatever they say it costs to manufacture stuff. Annoyingly, they then sometimes go, well, actually the minimum that we would like you to charge is this much. But I don't want to. The tree set. Yeah, I've never been a Zelda person. But I can definitely see the appeal of, you know, a couple thousand pieces of Lego. Points at backlog. Yeah, I've seen a couple of people build the tree set. It does look very cool. Oh, just clipping these in. I was like, how do they join together? They don't. They just both clip in to look like they're in line. To look like a single spear. Gold robot arm. So that's like a harpoon over the top of the prison cell. Over, of course, a stud shooter. Not a stud shooter, one of these things. Spring-loaded projectile shooter. Two lots of 5. the sides. But those are just slight angles, so the bar looks like a railing between the two segments of wall. Okay. Goes up top here. No, where is ID? Select. Hey yo. We're on bag 9 of 9. Temple. Nice. Whoops. This is only meant to trigger on trucking streams. Let's do the trucker's hitch. But we do have a cheers. Got some 14% peach and some 16% apple here that we've been sipping on. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, I think there's some in the. I think there's some in the cupboard. Alright, and then we get a little stash of hidden weapons up there, and I think we get a spare cutlass and a spare pistol. The roof piece over there to hide it. Those panels go in. So there's that. Go. Two little lanterns. And we're just about done. This is literally the last step. So we will snooze those last ads. Clip these little the lanterns either side. Spares and projectiles, that's all we got left. Alright, so yes, projectile goes in there. Can get clipped up behind here. Yeah, RD redeemed first, a couple hours into stream, and then you've just gotten second. Ebe was here for ages. So the projectiles clip in there. So there's the finished build, so I'll move the tray. So then this little clamshell bit can fit there. And then this one goes there. So all up, like I'd have to. It's a nice length. But yeah, you can like link them all together, have them on a shelf. You can have them sort of arrange in a little semicircle like that. And then this whole thing here looks like it can clip in. It sort of attaches to the sides of the sea serpent. So like it's chained in. Very, very cool. You've sent an idea. Cool. So I've snoozed the last ads because this is it. The set is done. Yeah, I saw that. Okay, Dano was on, but he's just raided into the person he was like streaming together with. So yeah, I think we're gonna do the same as last Friday. So yes, thank you everyone for coming in, chatting, watching. Thanks, Jang, for the raid. Thank you for the new follows. Thank you for Head On
for the gift sub. To I think it was to Daniel Ash. But yes, we are going to head over to Led, who's about to be doing the Borderlands with the boys. So I'll be posting pictures of this on Instagram and Discord, and I'll be back tomorrow for some Euro Truck Simulator, further adventures of Sven. And then Sunday will be another Lego set. We're doing the Keeper's Village, another sort of older Ninjago set from a couple of years ago. Getting it out of the backlog and built on the table instead. So cheers everyone, and thanks for coming. There's the raid messages, so if anyone is in chat, copy those. You're probably on a phone, Kara, but if you can copy those, copy one of them, and let's get ready to head over there. Let's go say g'day. Cool. Alright, everyone, we'll see you tomorrow for ETS 2 in the afternoon and for the Keeper's Village on Sunday.